goes on and the fire glows low. Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hello, everyone. It is 11:03 a.m. on the North Shore of Lake Ontario. It is a gloomy day. We've had nothing but rain since Saturday. We drove home from our last adventure, our last road trip of the summer. We drove home Saturday night. Normally, there's always an option to stay till Sunday, but we were like, let's go home. Let's go home. So we booked it out of there. We were up in the Ottawa area and we just drove straight through. Storms galore. It was just, I couldn't believe the amount of rain we were driving through. And when you're in an RV and you're not used to that, it's like, it was a little bit nervous, but we made it. We got home, I don't know, close to midnight, I think. And then had a lazy day Sunday. It rained. It has rained every day. It's probably going to rain again today, though I am hoping to get out. My dog's not here, so I can say I'm hoping to get out for a walk later on. Though no band practice tonight, so there won't be band practice probably till October. The season is done. Everybody gets a break now. So I have Tuesday nights are my own again. So for the next little while, at least a month and a half or so, probably. And so I think when I'm done here, I'm gonna see about getting out for a walk. I haven't been out since Saturday, simply because I just had a lot of inflammation. My knees were hurting. Everything was just kind of hurting, but I feel like it's settled down now, so I can get out. Motion is lotion, right? But not when you're in agony. So that's how that went. The final games, Highland Games of the season, was at Almont. It's the, I believe, North Lanark Highland Games, and it's small, it's cute, it's small. They kind of get like the shitty end of the stick, because by that point, everybody knows whether or not they've won Champion Supreme and have to keep chasing points. People who go, they're still trying to get points, but the people who've already won it and anybody getting points that day can't catch up to them, a lot of people don't go. So it tends to be a smaller games, and there's a few vendors and some food vendors and some souvenir vendors, things like that. So it was nice. And it's always like sort of that final chance to see people that you might not see again till June, because the season will start again in June. My son does winter contests, so do like all the keeners, all your best champions and everything else. They do the winter stuff to keep up their chops, but also like right now my son is working on new pieces of music that he will take into next year. So he wants to get those in front of a judge as fast as possible so that he he can get that feedback and go back to his teachers. He's got his main teacher, and then we've got some other side teachers that help with other things as well, so he can take all of that back to his teachers. And we want those tunes to be top notch going into the big season in June, so this will be a big process. a good solid 8 months of working for next season and then getting in front of judges along the way, which is really great. Like, you want that feedback where it's not necessarily for points, you're just looking to get help from judges, because the judges are teachers as well, and they are the best in the world, so they want to help young pipers become better pipers. So that's how that is going. So that was the final games. I do have my little list of notes here. And so while we were away, I was like reading and knitting and kind of doing the thing. Started a new project. Because like, why would I finish anything when I can start something new? So I'll show that off in a minute. The shawl is still coming along. I'm not done. I'm not sure I'll ever be done. I don't know. It's the pattern tells me I'm close to being done, but I've decided, I'll get up and show you. I've decided that I'm not done, that I'm going to keep it going, because so this is how you wear it. As I'm like trying not to have it fall off the needles, right? So this is how you wear it, right? But I want it longer, so I'm going to make it longer. I have time. I don't need to wear it till November. So I have lots of time to keep going with it. The rows are getting longer and longer and longer. So the daily knitting goal becomes like a 2 or 3 day knitting goal for this. Because it's normally I would be like, well, I try to knit like 1,000 stitches a day. And these, like, the rows are getting up to like 150, 160 stitches across. That's a lot. So it takes a long time to get through a row. And but we're just going to keep plugging along. Even if I do a row a day, I've got months to get it done. So we will get there. We will get there. And then I started this. You can see, I'll get the ring light out so the light is better in a minute. There we go. You can see there's like, there's like an eyelet element to this. We'll get the ring light in a minute. So this is going to be a little bandana scarf. It's for a woman who's a piper, and she doesn't know, but her husband does, because I had a little sneaky conversation with her husband about it and what color she might like. So he said that she would really like purple, and I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a picture of what it's supposed to look like. I should have had the picture ready. Did not. Did not. So this, you know what? Can I just share my screen? Yeah, we'll just do a screen share of this. So let's see if this works. There we go. So, let me see. Oh, I can't get this to, can it go full screen? There we go. So that's what it will look like. And it's the holly bandana. So you can make it in a size that's like to wear as a kerchief for your hair, or you can make it a size that it's a little scarf to go around your neck. So the pattern does allow for all of it, but you can see there's the eyelets. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. There we go. That hopefully that worked. Yeah. So you can see there's the eyelets in it. So how this scarf is works, it's kind of neat. We're going to just get rid of that. There we go. Is this on the needle is actually the top. So as you go, sorry, this is actually the top. There we go. The part that you start at. So it starts with 5 stitches. This ends up being the top. So this would go around the neck. And then as you're stitching it, it will end up being the sort of triangle part. It's a neat little pattern. So that's where we're at with that. So those are kind of the two things. Of course, I've still got loads of little poppies to knit for Remembrance Day. So those are just sort of an ongoing project. Probably the start of October, I will take my basket of the unfinished ones, get them all finished and start working on them, getting them all packaged. There's so many. I really want like 40 of them. So I think I'm about 25 now. So they knit up so fast. Like I can do 2 of them in an hour. Not a big deal. I could do 2 a day and it's not even a dent. So that's where we're at. And today for the first sprint, I'm actually going to be reading I'm Not the Only Murderer in my retirement home. And it's a cute one. I think I'm like 2/3 of the way through it. It's on my e-reader. And my e-reader doesn't format things the way, because it's old. I got it in 2009. It doesn't format things the same way that like the Kobos and the Kindles do. So it says that this book is over 500 pages, but that's like the PDF that was like the download that was on it. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to make a salad to eat for the first sprint, and then I'm going to be reading this book. So that's where we're at to start the day. And let me just see here. Lola's here. Hello. I just left Napa. I'm here for the day now. What's Napa? The auto parts store? Were you looking for auto parts? What's Napa? You weren't in the Napa Valley, were you? And Lola's saying that's gorgeous. It's turning out great, really, right? Like it really, really is. This yarn is just absolutely gorgeous. And it's a beautiful gradient. It is the Bag O' Day shimmer. What the heck is it called? I can't remember. It's by Bag O' Day. And when I first started my channel, I came across Crystal, who is Bag O' Day, and she crochets. So I was like, okay, well, this is nice, but there's nothing here for me. I did not know she has her own yarn line. Like, so, and I got that from Mary Maxim. It was, if you go back through my videos, there is a Mary Maxim haul video and a Mary Maxim store visit video, because I ordered in and then I realized I was going to be out by the Mary Maxim store in Paris, Ontario. So I went there and stopped by. We did a little side quest to get a video. Today there is a new video on my channel. I actually went to Michael's the other day to check out all their Halloween and autumn stuff. So I just shared what I found, and there's lots of cute stuff there. I noticed that they had a lot of new things, which is really cool. New things this year, things we've never seen at Michael's before. So super fun. Super fun. Go check that video out. You can watch it when we're on the sprint or watch it afterwards. You know, you do you. Lola's saying famous last words. I've got months. No hurry, right? Could you imagine if I'm like in the car on the way to the Highland Ball, still trying to finish this shawl? Now it's going to be finished. It'll be finished by the end of September, guaranteed, because I think I'm going to do 2 more sections and then 3 more sections and then call it, because I've got the knit section, then I have the lattice section to do, and then I'll do 1 more section. So what's 3 times 25? So about less than 100 more rows to go. All right, I better start knitting. I better start knitting. Yeah, I need to get, even if I do a row a day, I still have loads of time. because each section is about 25 rows. I can do it. I can do it. The knit section goes by really fast. Really, really fast. Lola's saying, yes, I'm traveling the world. Met a lovely man last night that took me on his jet. I know who you met last night. Very excited for you. So excited for you. That was, I know that was a dream moment for you. So that was really nice. And the photo, oh, photo, so cute. So cute. But that was exciting. Lola shared in the Discord what she was up to. So if you want to hear about her adventures, that's going on there. And yes, Napa Auto Parts, nice. And the little bot is here. Don't lurk in the bushes, please. If you're here, say hi. And I'm just checking. Yep, we are live. We are live. Awesome sauce. Okay, we'll close that pattern page and we will check this out. Okay, perfect. I'm going to pop a little bit of music on for us. Let me know, do you want beachy music? Do you want crickets? Do you want guitar, like nice little acoustic guitar? Let me know what you would like to listen to. So I've got Outlander music, cozy winter nights, some lo-fi. I've got autumn. Got all kinds of music that we can choose from. And I have been busy planning more music. I've got tons of videos lined up. Now that I'm back to my life again and my, easing into my own life routine, I'm sort of planning out like all my content, like videos, and then like music videos. Plus I have other channels. I have my walking channel that I've got videos to do there. I've got so much to do. I should actually just make a list of all the videos. So there is new music coming, probably maybe this weekend. I'll get a new music video up. And then I'll be working on Purls and Plot Twist content. There's so much. My first thing I want to do for Purls and Plot Twists is all my favorite autumn knitting patterns. So I need to sit down and get that filmed. I've got so much to do. So much to do. But here we are. Lola's saying lo-fi for now. Let me... do you want some? No, not one. Not one. Okay, hold on. Some quiet winter nights. Screen. Just to let us have a little reminder. There we go. All right. And then we will hide that. And we'll sprint till 12:30. As I just literally did just have to do some math there. So 12:30, so an hour and 10 minutes, we will sprint. I'm going to turn the volume of this down just a touch. There we go. How's that? And where's the chat? There we go. All right. If you're here, say hi. Let me know what you're going to work on during the sprint. And we're going to dive in and start being productive. Like I said, I'm going to make something to eat and read. Get my hour of reading in. All right, everyone. Happy sprinting. All right. How did we do? I think that was a great first sprint. I got my lunch. I don't normally eat breakfast, so I eat lunch. And I got a good chunk of reading in. You can't you know what I do is I'm on my laptop, and so I just prop my laptop's on a box to raise it up because it's a little too low on the table. And so I just prop my e-reader up against my laptop and then just sit and stare at it. So it looks like I'm just looking down at something the whole time. Got to 442 of 513 pages. So we are on the home stretch of my retirement home murder mystery. It is a cozy mystery, which I'm not a big fan of, but this one is lighting me up. I'm loving this story. If all cozy mysteries were like this one, I would read a lot more of them. It's moving quickly. It's it's a cute story, and so there is a mystery. What I find with cozy mysteries in that I've read in the past is that they tend to forget that like their best friend was murdered in chapter one. So, and then there's all sorts of tea parties and fashion shows and this and that and everything else. And I'm like, there's a murder mystery here. So this one is like a great balance. It's that I'm the not the only murderer in my retirement home. And it's really striking a great balance of the coziness. It's clever, it's funny. I'm laughing at these people like it's a whole bunch of people in a retirement home. And but then there is the mystery there. The murder there is like the thread through the whole story. They've not forgotten that someone's been murdered at the start of the story, which is great. So I'm very much enjoying it, and I'll probably look for more stories from this author because they're quite clever, and it's quite clever, and I'm enjoying this one very much, very much. So I did make a big salad, and I did turn off my camera to eat because that's what I do. Anytime I've ever hosted workshops, anything, the only complaint I ever get is that someone was eating on camera. Just like, wow, y'all really don't like that. And I get it because I don't like it either. But it's so I always let people know I'm just eating. I'm just eating. And Nikki Sims is here. Hello, reading Executive Orders by Julie. I don't know how to say this name. Hizi. Um, and I believe this author is. You were reading State of the Onion. Is that right? Is the same author, right? So let's see here. Chef Olivia Paris has too many eggs in one basket and is feeling like a basket case. This has a 3.98 rating on Goodreads. It is the White House Chef Mystery number 3. So it's a series. Nikki Sims, Ali, will you to let us know, is the same character through all of these, the White House Chef Mystery? Is it the same character, the chef Olivia Paris, is she through the whole series? When NSA big shot Carl Minkus dies right after eating the dinner, Olivia Paris's staff had prepared. All forks point to them. Now the Secret Service is picking apart the kitchen and scrutinizing the staff's every move. The timing couldn't be worse with the White House lawn Easter egg roll to prep for without access to a kitchen. Olivia must find the real culprit before she cracks under pressure. It's a mystery, cozy mystery, fiction, cozy, contemporary cooking, adult, etc., etc., etc. It was first published in 2009, December 23rd, 2009. Interesting. And this particular edition was published in 2010. Interesting. Different publishing dates. So it's got 267 reviews. So that's a decent number. So that is the eggs executive orders. It's very clever. Very, very clever. And I was saying hi to Nikki Sims, and BookTube Mama came in to remind us to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. I used to get all kinds of notifications. I get zero. I can't remember the last time I had a notification. And I was saying hi to BookTube Mama, who is incredible. She takes care of everybody, makes sure that the list is always up, that everything's updated. I've actually had a problem in the middle of a live show and fixed it, and she's updated it for me while the show is on. Like, that's amazing, right? Like, what an awesome woman. Kelly is here saying happy time zone, my friend. Hello. I'm finishing 12 Months by Jim Butcher, then switching to the copy edit for my client. And I did pull up your book. It is from the Dresden Files, number 18. I've never read any of those, but I feel like we've talked about them before. It has a 4.50 rating on Goodreads. It has almost 25,000 ratings, so that's fair. Harry Dresden, Chicago's only professional wizard, has always managed to save the day, but in this powerful entry in the Dresden Files, can he save himself? 1 year, 365 days, 12 months, 525,600 minutes. Harry Dresden has been through a lot, and so has his city. After Harry and his allies narrowly managed to save Chicago from being razed, everything is different. And it's not just the current lack of electricity. Harry lost people he cared about in the battle, and it's the kind of loss that takes a toll. Harry being Harry, he's doing his best to keep the city and oh my goodness, he's doing his best to help the city and his friends recover and rebuild, but it's a heavy load. He needs time. Time is one thing Harry doesn't have. However, ghouls are prowling Chicago and killing innocent civilians. Harry's brother is dying, and Harry doesn't know how to help him. But last but certainly not least, the Winter Queen of the Fae has allied with the White Court of Vampires, and Harry's been betrothed to the seductive, deadly vampire Laura Wraith to seal the deal. It's been a tough year, more than ever. The city needs Harry Dresden, the wizard, but after a loss and grief, is there enough to let him rise to the challenge? And this is fantasy, urban fantasy, fiction, paranormal, magic, vampires, etc., etc. Was released this year. And I feel like he's having a rough time. This has been a tough go for Harry. There's a lot going on. There's a battle that's happened. Everything's kind of out of control. Brothers dying. There's a whole lot, and he's betrothed. My goodness, that's a lot going on in one story. So Kelly, are you enjoying it? Did you have a good time with it? And I was saying hi to Kelly and saying that I would look up her book for the chatty bit. Nikki's saying hi to Kelly. And Ren is here. Yay! And I was saying hi to Ren. The little bot is here telling you all the things. The Discord link is there. The Substack is there. Everything is there from the little bot. Ren is saying no reading for me today, just studying, but I'm currently in the middle of To Ignite a Dragon's Desire by Heather K. Carson. I did pull that one up too. This is your last semester, isn't it? I feel like you're finishing up university now. Like, this is sort of the home stretch for you. And we'll look up To Ignite a Dragon's Desire. It's from the Sulfur and Spice series. It's the second book in the series. It has a 4.24 rating on Goodreads. I don't know how people do that now that I think about it. Because on Goodreads, I only ever get to pick a star. I don't get to pick like quarter stars or half stars. Interesting. All right. Dragons were not on my apocalypse bingo card. Neither was getting kidnapped by one. Life has been crazy, so it shouldn't be surprising that I've been taken by a mythological creature and marked as a potential piece of an apocalyptic prophecy. Whew. Except I'm done being a victim. Dangerous claws or not, I won't cower to the scary beast who says I'm his fated mate. But Lucan, is it Lucan? Ren will know. But Lucan isn't what I expected. He's a warrior who caters to my every need. Beneath his tough exterior is a comforting softness. For the first time in forever, I feel safe, which is dangerous because real monsters exist. And my dragon makes it easy to forget that fairy tales are for princesses, not for women like me. If I want my happy ending, I have to fight.
It's about time I remember how badass I really am. Let's hope it's not too late. To Ignite, A Dragon's Desire, Book 2 in the Sulphur and Spice series is a dual POV full length novel where the main couple gets their happily ever after before the next story takes place. Books are best read in order as the overall plot unravels. Mind the cliff for the next couple in each book. The series is intended for a mature audience who enjoys their banter hot and their relationships spicy. And then there were some notes added to this. Humor, cinnamon roll, MMC. What's a cinnamon roll? Like male main character, but what's a cinnamon roll part? Touch her and perish. Characters aged 30 plus. Nice, thank you. Life after trauma, spicy male female relationship, strong female friendships, kick ass FMC who gets sweet revenge. Well, that one sounds kind of neat. Are you enjoying that? I know you're busy with your schoolwork, but and Nikki was saying hi to Ren, and Ren saying hi to Nikki Sims. And Nikki Sims got to page 110, 21% in see how it's executive orders. We need more eggs in there. About to eat dinner and take a break. I'm feeling a lot of pressure in one of my eyes, and I'm trying to avoid potential headaches or migraines. Oh no, I hope you maybe a little nap will help take the pressure off a bit. And Ren saying, yeah, it's my last semester for undergrad. Got it. And my name pronunciation was correct. I'm getting so much better at all these names. And Ren is saying, cinnamon roll just means the male main character is cute, sweet. Oh. So he's not like edgy. He's just like guy next door kind of thing. And Lola's saying, no, oh no, not a migraine. That's awful. Yeah, get some salt, get maybe a little caffeine will help. Like a tiny, if you have a glass of water, put like a little pinch of salt in it and see if that helps. And Ren's saying it's a fun, silly, goofy book, so I'm enjoying it. Nice. I should put the comment on the screen. Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to move on to some other stuff now. For the next sprint, I need to film a video. I need to do a talking head. So I'm going to turn my camera off for that because the last time I tried to do that with the camera on, all hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. Everybody freaked out. So I'm going to turn the camera off to do that. And if I have time, once I've finished filming the talking head, then I'm going to see if I can get a couple rows in of the purple bandana scarf. It's a really, I don't know if you can see it. It's a really lovely soft yarn. It's the Karen Simply Soft, and it's in the Sun-Kissed purple, but I can't remember what the purple color is called, but it's in the Sun-Kissed. And the Karen Simply Soft yarn is just gorgeous. I love using it. All right. So let's see. That's 12:43. We'll go till 2 p.m. Oopsie. There we go. We will sprint till 2 p.m. and let me know what you're going to work on. Like I said, I'm going to do a film and talking heads. My camera's going to be off for a bit, and then I'm going to work on the knitting and see what we can accomplish here today. Because I feel like now that I'm back to my life, I feel like if I really just like dive in, try to accomplish at least one big thing each day, then I'll be moving along nicely because it's been a weird summer. It's been a very weird summer. And I just want to get back to all the regular stuff. We are going to start in September doing, gosh, I guess that's next week, eh? Is that right? Oh my gosh. It is September next week. A week today is September 1st. Yeah.
So in September, we're going to bring back bingo. We're going to do more sprints. We'll do some evening stuff as well as daytime stuff. We're just going to be more content, more sprints, more everything. Now that I have more time again. So that's where we're at. And I want to, I feel like if I just get some momentum going, then that will help. That will help a lot because this is very easy to sit around doing nothing. That is for sure. All right, everybody, we are going to sprint for an hour and 15 minutes, and we will see you on the other side. I'll pop our music back on. We'll take us right back. And yeah, let me know what you're going to work. right, how did we do? I don't think anyone's here. Quiet day on the YouTubies, that's for sure. Hopefully, it's just that everybody's not live anymore. We'll pause that because I noticed that when, like this morning, I was trying to watch, and actually yesterday too. It kept, even though I was sitting there staring at it, it was making me not live. I don't know if that makes sense, but the little live button wasn't. And I wonder if that's what's going on right now today, is that everyone's here watching, but YouTube's not keeping you live on the live stream, if that makes sense. So I paused the music for a little bit while I was filming. I had to I realized as I was filming, yeah, I've got music going on in the background. So I paused the music and got my filming done. It ended up being about 38-minute video, but I'm going to edit it down a tiny bit. So probably end up around 35 minutes. And it's actually from one of my other channels. So, and Susan is here. Hello. And we'll be watching the replay. I'm getting a late start. You know what? You can hang around. There's nothing too exciting going on at the start of the show because we're just kind of getting things going. So, you didn't miss a lot. There was a little bit of book chat, but yeah, stick around for the rest of the show today. And Lola was saying hi to Susan, and Lola's saying September is here already. Almost. It is true. I don't know what happened, but this year, but it went by fast. I know, right? This year flew by. Absolutely flew by. Oh, and Lola's saying that Dolly Parton passed away. Oh, well, that's a shame. I wasn't the biggest fan, but, it's a shame. Her loved ones will be sad. And Matt Peterson is here. Hello. Sneaking in some manuscript editing before the kids get home from school. Thanks for the space. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And when do you think that you will have your book? I think it's a book you're writing. When are you going to have that like as a book that we can read? Because that would be fun. Could you imagine if we could do book club here of your book? That would be a lot of fun. Yeah. And yeah, I guess the kids will be coming home soon. I don't have that problem anymore, as my son is finished school and he's off to university in a couple weeks. He's staying home and just going to commute to universities because he's only got like classes 3 days a week, I think. So he was like, I'll just stay home and drive back and forth. And it's not like it's like full days. Like he's got 6 hours of classes on one evening. And then he's got one full day, I believe, and then a half day. So it really comes down to like he's got 2.5 days of school a week. So didn't seem much point in having him move out and into res or anything. So he's just going to go back and forth. But I'm not going to have that like oftentimes I'd be sat here and at 3:06 I would see my son walking up because he's got off the school bus and is on his way home, and I'd see him come up while we were live streaming. But that's not going to happen anymore. So it's weird how things that you think are permanent, like I was saying to a friend of mine who's got grandchildren, he's got twin grandchildren. And he was saying how he goes over as much as he can to help his daughter. He's a good dad. He's a really good dad. And he goes to help his daughter. And, he said that he was complaining about people who want to come over and be a guest. And he's like, no, no, you're here to work. Right. So he was saying that he goes to help them, with the night shift. And so he said sometimes he'll leave the house at like 2 a.m. So he knows they're between shifts. So everybody's asleep and everyone's fine. And then he'll slip out, drive home, and then come back the next day to help them. And, we were talking about how when you have babies, it feels like a permanent situation. Like you feel like they're never going to stop crying. like you think we are never going to get to a point of like fun with these kids, right? I know I felt that way because when you're in the middle of it, when you're walking up and down that hallway at 3 o'clock in the morning with a screaming baby, it feels like this is your life forever. And so we were talking about how important it is to remind parents, new parents particularly, that this is temporary. And everything about raising a child has been temporary, and now my son's 18 and he drives. And so it's sort of that thing of like, so much of our life revolved around the school bus and making sure he was on the school bus on time every morning, right through school. It like that was just temporary, but it felt very like it was going to be part of our life forever. Like worrying, and there's times even now that something will be going on and I'll think, oh, I need to, and I'm like, oh, that no, we don't do that anymore. Like, for example, volunteer hours in Ontario, all students graduating high school must have 40 volunteer hours to train them to work for nothing. And I don't have to worry about that anymore. My son did graduate with close to 300 because all of his piping got counted as those hours. And I believe he did receive an award for that. So it was, but just this weekend, I was thinking, oh, I better make sure I have all of his volunteer hours. And then I thought, wait a minute, I don't have to do that anymore. So it's all very temporary. It's strange how temporary it all is. Lola's saying 3 days is decent. The weeks will fly by. Yes. Yeah. And so he's got to miss band for a couple months because of class, but he'll keep up. And Matt saying book club with my book. That sounds a little surreal, right? Hoping to finish the edits by the end of September. I'll probably try to traditionally publish, try for an agent for 6 months, then maybe self-publish. I'm not really sure how the publishing world works. I just know that writers that I've known in my life have said that you need to have like an audience before a publisher will even look at you. I don't know how true that is. It used to be you mailed a stack of paper to a publisher and hoped for the best. But I do see like so many writers with their own huge social media presence. And I feel like there is some kind of truth to that. There's something to it when they say you have to have an audience before, like the publisher wants to see you have an audience for your story before they'll publish it. So they know they've got people waiting to read this. I don't know. So I'm not sure what the best path forward is. Kelly is a publisher, I believe. So yeah, Kelly's a publisher. She's got a book publishing company. That's what the company does. So she would probably be a great person to get advice from. I just know what other writers have told me. And I know people who've done it both ways. And I know people who've self-published, then got picked up. There was somebody I knew, she wrote her book on Wattpad and then got picked up by publishers and actually got hired by a publisher to run one of their divisions, a publisher in California. So she was making very grown-up money at that time. I'm not sure if she's still with that company, but her book got published because it was on Wattpad and had a huge audience on Wattpad. A publisher saw it, wanted to talk to her. It got published. And she did work through an agent as well. So I think there's more than one way to do this. I also know somebody else who writes his books and then publishes them on Amazon, like I guess KDP is what it's called, and sells his books that way. So I think there's all kinds of different ways. But yeah, let's get this book published so we can have a book club and we can all read it and discuss it. And you could come on and tell us, answer our questions and tell us your motivation for the story. I think that would be kind of cool. And let's see. I think that's the bottom of the comments. It's a very quiet day here today. It's kind of interesting. I don't know where the usual suspects are, but that's 2:09. I once again ripped apart this This little bandana thing is pissing me off. So how it works is you have a center stitch and then everything on either side of that stitch. And you have to have the same amount of stitches on either side of the center stitch. Okay, that makes perfect sense. But what's happening is I get to a point in the pattern, and I'll just read you the pattern. You can see why it's easier to just rip it apart, frog the whole thing, than be trying to fix anything. So this is the line that has tripped me up 75 times so far. K1, KFB, K5, K2 together, yarn over, K1, yarn over, SSK, K5, K2 together, yarn over, K1. Do you see what I mean? You just frog the whole thing. You can't fix that. When you realize you've gotten to the end and you've got the wrong number of stitches, so I keep getting 24 rows in and then ripping the whole thing apart. Oh, it's pissing me off. Get real fucking pissed off. The furthest I've gotten in it, I think, was 41 rows, and then had to rip the whole thing apart. Yeah, I got to 41 rows. So today I got to 24 and had to rip the whole thing apart. The air is a vibrant blue. And I don't know what's wrong. Like, I've tried it on I've tried it on these needles. I've tried it on straight needles. I just don't understand what the problem is. And in fact, I got so pissed off. I got to row 41 and realized there was enough stitches that I needed to move 85 stitches. I was using straight needles, and I'm like, you know what? I need to go to this. And the 2 rows in on these had to rip the whole thing apart. So yeah. So we'll start it again. Fortunately, it knits up quick, so to get to 24 rows doesn't take very long. Lola's saying, I wondered if people are on vacation this week. Maybe like end of summer stuff. People are like preparing to go back to school and getting their final vacations in and everything else. So is your project like the Calliope headband? Well, Lola, I showed it at the start. Where were you? Where were you, Lola? Here, I'll show a picture. You must have been busy drooling over your photos from yesterday. I'll show you. There we go. There we go. That's it there. So you knit, like, it starts with this top edge, the big long edge. That's where it starts. And then you knit all the little eyelets. And it's like, why I feel like every single time I knit this pattern, it changes. I feel like it's a magical pattern that changes every time I start it, because I keep getting 24 rows in and it's not working. Would stitch markers help? Well, yeah, I have a stitch marker. Okay, been using a stitch marker to mark the center stitch, because that's the only stitch you need to concern yourself with, because everything revolves around that center stitch. If I tried to use stitch markers for the other parts, it increases every knit row. So having stitch markers, I would constantly be moving the stitch markers. So yeah, I don't know. You were at Napa. Well, you should have been here. Sorry. Anybody who's listening to this, Lola and I are best friends. We have banter. It's all good. Lola's saying, I saw it when you had it under your chin. Yes. Okay, so you saw that. Yeah. So I did show the website of it. It's a Ravelry thing. And Nikki's here, Red Pill Art. Hello from Montreal. Salut. Ça va? Are you out on your bike today? I saw a picture of food. If you were eating... Where do we see here? Where did I see that you had posted Was it a donut? I thought I saw you had posted like you were having a donut or something. Nikki, if I ate like you, I'd be 4,000 pounds. I don't know how you do it. It must be because you ride your bike all the time. Because you always have like so many great meals. But now I don't see where you posted that. Oh, I'm going through my, oh, yarn arrived. All right. I don't see it here. I do not see it. I thought you posted a picture of like a donut or something. Oh, well, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm losing my mind. There we go. Red Pill is saying, no, having an easy day. Nice. And yes, donuts. I'll have to go through the pictures and see where they were. Yeah. It's about what we need here. Do you need me to knit it for you? You know what? Yes. I'm going to send you the pattern and I need you to knit it. But I will tell you what I did was I took the M1Ls and M1Rs and made them KFBs because I hate M1Ls and M1Rs. Oh, you shared it in a message to me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Because I'm like, I know I saw this. There it is. It was donuts. You used to like go to the fanciest places. That's a wild looking donut. All right. You go to like the fanciest places. We have Tim Hortons. That's about the extent of it. That is the extent. Okay. Lola's saying, okay, send it. I maybe have a yarn for it. Okay. I'm going to do that. I am using the Karen Simply Soft in the Sun-Kissed Purple. It's a nice yarn. It's a really nice yarn. I have a few Karen Simply Softs, but yeah, I don't know. I do not know why this will not work. Red Pill saying I had a challenging day yesterday, needing to recover. Oh, I'm sorry. I get it though. I get needing a day to lie on the couch and recover from all the challenges. And yeah, don't we have them, eh? Don't we have them? All right, that is 2:15. Why don't we sprint till 3:30? Let me just see. I'm getting all kinds of messages. All right. Lots of messages waiting for me. Okay, let's do a sprint since we're not very chatty today. That's okay. We will sprint till 3:30. There we go. We are trucking through the day, and I'm going to start this again. I don't know that I've ever had a pattern that has not worked so many times. Lola's saying, I'm missing a bag of yarn or a box of yarn. I'm not sure which I sorted into. Is it in my basement? Is it the massive bag of yarn in my basement? Is it in there? I'm going to bet it is. I'm going to bet it is. I don't even know. I'm going to have to live to be about 700 years old to get through these books and all this yarn. So I remember this was the year I wasn't going to buy any more yarn. And we laughed and laughed and laughed. All right, everybody, let's get to the sprint so I can return back to this and see if we can progress beyond the 24th row. And Lola, I'm going to send you the pattern right now. And yeah, I know by tomorrow you'll have it knit, making me look like I don't know what I'm doing. I've got a knitting channel. I don't know how to knit. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. There we go. There. We'll see you in an hour and 10 minutes. To the one person who's here, yay, thank you. I don't know what is going on today. So I did actually share this into like 25 groups on Facebook, but a lot of times the admins of Facebook groups, they'll approve a post 10 weeks after the event has taken place. I don't get it. I don't. And yet when you say, hey, would you like me to run the group for you? They're like, no, I have it under control. And it's like, well, no, apparently you don't. So yeah, we see that a lot. Actually, I saw a post the other day. The event was in June, and the post had been approved like 4 or 5 days ago. And I actually commented on the post and said, "Did you submit this in June and it just got approved now?" And the woman who shared it was an event. It was a charity event that didn't get any traction because the group admins won't approve the posts. So I don't get it. I don't get it. So I've got posts that I shared this morning into Facebook groups, and they haven't been approved. Like they're just sitting there waiting for an admin to approve them. So there's kind of no point now, but it's where we're at. It is where we are at. So I started the little bandana scarf thingy again. It has been packed away. I took the yarn, ripped it all up, put it in a project bag, shoved it in the corner. So I went back to my shawl. I got 4 rows in on my shawl, and I will return to the bandana after Lola has done it. We were just in DMs talking about it. And what was it? What did she say? Let me go back here. Oh yeah, she said, "Thank you, Satan." About the pattern. I don't know what it is. So what I have done is I took that pattern. I didn't like sometimes patterns are written in a way that you're just I feel like the person who wrote the pattern, they know what they meant. So they're not really explaining it well. So the pattern for this little bandana scarf, when I fed it to GPT and said, "Can you make this make sense? Like I just need it to be simpler. I need it in a way that like let's write it for a beginner knitter who doesn't understand what all of these things are." It made it make so much more sense. And one thing that I asked it to do was take M1Ls and M1Rs and make them KFBs. So it did that. But just something as simple as the first row you knit, you increase four stitches. So you have 5 stitches, and then you do yarn overs and purls to increase to 9 stitches. Easy peasy, right? But only if that's what the pattern says. The first line of the pattern had me like, I don't understand this at all. Right? Of the original pattern, when I fed it to GPT, it's like, oh, here's how you do this. And then the next line is that it wants you to knit through the back of the through the yarn overs. Do you see what I mean? But the way that the original pattern was written, I didn't get that at all. It wasn't until I gave it to GPT and said, "Can you just like simplify this a bit for me?" Then it actually did. So now it makes so much more sense. But Lola and I are having the same problem. It's like, how am I ending up with the incorrect number of stitches? And I was just saying to her, row 24 requires 49 stitches. So it's got the center stitch and then 24 stitches on either side. When I mentally knit it, looking at the pattern, it adds up that you need 24 stitches. There's 24 stitches there. When I went to knit it, it's not working. So I don't know. I did get it to work. But it's just one of those things that I can't get 40, 50 rows into something, find out that it's not working, and then I have to frog it again. That's my rant for the day. That's my knitting rant for the day. And I don't get it. This is a pattern that is really popular. People like it should be a quick little scarf to knit up in a weekend that you give as a gift, like super like Sophie scarves, right? Like those are meant to be knit very quickly. So I don't know what's going on with this pattern and why. I can see that it requires 24 stitches. There's 24 stitches on the needle, yet when I knit it, there's not enough stitches or there's too many. And I keep having this happen. So I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things I need to knit 2 rows a day and that's it. Because if I start getting on a roll, now it doesn't work anymore. So that's my Lola saying some patterns are just not meant to be made. I have a few of those. Yeah, those are cool admins. They rock. Exactly. Why have a Facebook group that you run and you will not let anybody else be an admin, but you won't also be an admin, right? Like if you don't check into a group for months and months and months and months and months and people can't get their posts approved and then suddenly you show up 6 months later and approve everything that they're like event. Like I've seen stuff in the summer that was posted in December the year before. So I don't get it. Just let someone else who wants to do it. And that someone who would check in every day. I have row 1 done. Yay. 3:30 music time. Can you hear it? He's learning a new tune because all this summer stuff is done. So now he's on to learning new tunes because he needs MSRs and SRs and a new march and a new pibroch and everything for the knockouts will start October. So October, November, there will probably be knockouts, January, February, March. But then there'll also be amateur contests by grade with marches and SRs and all that. So now we're on to learning new things. So he's working with his teacher today. And then he'll be off. He won't have lessons for a few weeks because he'll just work on this stuff and then meet with his teacher again in the middle of September to pick up and keep going. We are dumb. Yeah. Like I'm really feeling defeated by this pattern. I don't get it. It's such a simple little thing. Why is it like I'm not trying to knit the Mona Lisa here. This is it. This little scarf. And I'm baffled. I'm yeah, so frustrated. So frustrated. So print it, go line by line and burn it. Yeah, I do. I have it printed. And what I do is I have like one of those little sticky arrows, like the post-it arrows. So I put the little arrow pointing to the line I'm working on. Plus I use one of these to keep track of what line I'm on. You can see I'm working on my shawl. I'm on line 4. So I'm like doubly keeping track of what line I'm on and still it's not working. And it's not a big project. It's like maybe 100 rows or something. I don't know. You're missing the burn it stuff. Well, I haven't got to the are you just saying I should just like print it, read it, and then burn it? Not try to knit it? But then I have to find something different because I already showed it to this woman's husband and said, like, this is what I want to make, what color. And so he's already seen it. So I think I need to finish the blue shawl. Yeah, thank God it's not a big project. Can you imagine having to frog this? I actually stitch by stitch frogged like 5 lines of this because I made a mistake. So that's how I spent the weekend at Fergus, was frogging stitch by stitch. So yeah, good times. Good times. Good times. Yes, print and burn. Now we're knitting this together, Lola. You're committed now. And Lola's saying, okay, so you showed him, told him the color. Now he can knit it. Yeah. 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 I wish. I wish. But yeah, this, I don't know how this is defeating me, but it's really making me sad, actually. I've never I've never had this problem before, and I think that's what's frustrating me, is that I've never, like, I've found patterns that I've been intimidated by, and I've found patterns that I've realized are out of my skill set, that I've put to the side because it's easy enough to learn new skills. It's just, do I have the capacity in that moment to start learning new skills? If the answer is no, then I'll put it to the side and, like, I'll come back to it in January, kind of thing. But this is like, this pattern is making me question everything. It's making me question, like, my entire life of knitting. Like, I've been knitting for close to 50 years. You'd think I could handle this, right? Well, the saying, I got sucked in under duress. Yeah. Well, I said, I'll send you the pattern. And you said, yes, please. So, hey, we're in it together now. It's a group project now. So, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. But anyway, I packed it up. I threw it in the corner. It's in a project bag, all, empty needles, wound up ball. So we'll come back to it again. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, you didn't sign your name, Lola, but in accepting the pattern, that was the contractual agreement. It deserves the corner, yeah. Yeah. So, in the spirit of completing things, we're going to get this done. Kind of wanted a break from this, but anyway, we're going to get this done and then get it blocked and everything and ready for the Highland Ball. Then I'm going to do some other stuff, and in maybe September 25th, we'll come back to this little thing. In the meantime, Lola's going to knit it up and see if it actually works. Because the advantage right now with Lola doing it is Lola's not frustrated by it the way I am. Like, I started this last week. I started this a week ago. And I've torn it apart every single day, multiple times a day, every single day. So, like, this is attempt number 16, 17 that I've given up and thrown it in the corner. It's going to be so pretty when it's blocked. Yes. Yes. This will be gorgeous. September 25th it is. Yeah. Yeah, and then that, because see, I'll see this woman in November. And this is the kind of thing that should be knit in a weekend. Like, it's so quick. It knits up quick. I mean, Lola will know. It's well, so you've put September 25th on your no. September 25th is the day I'm going to return to it. You need to knit it now and tell me that it works. That's not when you're going to return to it. It's when I'm going to return to it. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm like, how am I being defeated by a tiny little knit scarf that's like, takes like not even 100 grams of yarn? How am I being defeated by this? Like, I have knit socks. How am I being defeated by this? I knit toys. Yet this is, yeah. I know I'm counting down to the deadline. All right. But you're going to have it done soon. You'll have it done soon. All right. Ay. This thing is killing me. Killing me. I don't know who the other person is here. So if you're here, say hello. Say hello. And How are you going to knit a Shetland shawl? Well, that's a 2027 project if I'm gonna do that. I got one shawl a year in me because this I'm so bored. I'm so bored. The only thing that's keeping me going is that the yarn keeps changing. So that's where we are at. All right, let's do a sprint since there's no one here except for me and Lola. All right. So we will sprint for an hour and I'm going to keep working on this shawl, get a few more rows in. And yeah, tonight, as soon as we're done here, I'm going to start working on a couple other projects. It's election season here in Ontario. I believe it's election season in Canada. It's not a Canadian election. It is a municipal election time. So candidates are already reaching out to me because they know I have a button company. So I've already got a couple orders for buttons, election buttons. So I need to start working on those. So I'll give those a start tonight. And I'm going to get a video edited, fingers crossed, for one of my other channels. And yeah, that's where we're at. So, but in the meantime, I'm going to get more rows of this done and keep working on my watch later list, which is shrinking. It is shrinking as I'm getting getting close to the bottom of it. And Lola's saying, "Okay, good luck. Thank you. Good luck to you too. Are you going to walk Marshall, or are you going to stick around? Let me know, and let me know if there's anyone else here. Let me know what you're going to work on the sprint. I don't think we've ever done live stream with no one here before. I think even my very first one I had people. So I don't know. Everyone's away. Everyone's busy. Okay. I hope everyone's enjoying their day. Absolutely. And we will see you in an hour. All right, everyone. Happy sprinting. All right, that's our last sprint done. I saw Lola was saying she was going to walk her dog afterwards. It'll be nicer in the evening anyway, it'd be cooler. And Alicia was here, been lurking, and just got back from getting the kids from school. It just seems so like it seems like odd to me. Not odd that you pick up your kids from school, but see here, school doesn't start until after Labor Day. So it's always like, wow, like August is so hot. Your kids have to go to school. I hope the school's air conditioned because I would not want to be in a school in August. Oof, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And Lola's saying hi to Alicia, and we're back to the little triangle bandana. So Lola got to row 21 and is scared to go forward. Yeah, I reached row 21 and I just think, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Because row 24 is where it's going to go off the rails, if it's going to go off the rails. But see how quickly it knits up? Like it takes like less than an hour to get to row 24. So on one hand, I'm like, okay, it's not the biggest deal in the world to frog it at row 24. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, but I've frogged it like 25 times at row 24. So yeah. And Lola's saying hi to little Mr. Baby Fox. Little puppy dog wanted some cuddles. He wanted some cuddles. Yeah. Yeah. So he's gone on walkabout. No. You want to sit down, baby? There we go, puppy. There we go. He doesn't usually come up here. He used to. When I first got him, I could not keep him off the dining table. This is where I'm sitting right now, and there's a big window here. So he used to like to go sit and look out the window. And I remember at Halloween, we had teenage girls come over because my son was friends with them. They lived in town. They live in other places now. They're still friends, but they just live in other places now. And they came for Halloween dinner, and then we went out trick-or-treating. This was not 2025, but 2024. And so we have a rule in my house with the dining table that when you get up, you have to push your chair in. Otherwise, somebody will jump up on the table and eat whatever's on the table and then sit and look out the window. So in 2024 Halloween, we go out, and I did not realize that one of the girls left her chair out. And as we were walking, I was looking in my front window because the living room was all lit up with like Halloween decorations and candles and like battery candles and stuff like that. And I saw my dog curled up on the dining table, just watching the world, watching all the trick-or-treaters. Do you sit down, please? Do you want to go down? There we go. There. All right. He jumped down. So I was like standing looking in my front window at my dog curled up on my dining table, and I was like, frigadig. So anyway, he doesn't do that so much anymore. My father-in-law was the worst. He'd leave his chair out all the time, and like the dog would be on the table immediately. Or if we have, so behind me, there's a chair here, but on the other side of this chair is the coffee table. And when I entertain, I will put like the snacks and everything on the coffee table. I have like a tray, and then I'll put everything on the tray and put it on the coffee table. And what my dog will do is when I go to the door to say goodbye to everybody, I will come back in. He's standing on the coffee table eating the cheese and salamis and stuff. So, little scavenger. My little scavenger. Look at, he's like curled up in his bed now looking innocent. School in August is weird, right? It's like, why? But I think in Alicia's case, I think the kids actually finish school earlier than we do here. But again, she lives in Florida. It's like 500 million degrees. Are the schools air conditioned in Florida? Because I've been to Florida when it was cold. Like I went for New Year's Eve back when I was like 30. and it was cold. I had to go buy a sweater. He doesn't want to be shamed live. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not a I'd feed him right from my fork. My dog knows how to eat from a fork. I don't have a problem. It's everybody else around me has a problem. My husband's like, the dog does not belong on the table. And I'm like, eh. And Lola's saying, oh, heck no to Florida school. Yeah, I don't know. I think Alicia's busy, so she's not answering. But that's okay. But yeah, I just wonder, are Florida schools air conditioned? Because here, if they had school in July and August, they'd have to air condition the schools. Even in June, it's really, really hot here sometimes. And even in September, it's too hot for school. So yeah, I don't know. All right, so getting a message here. All right, everyone. I think that's it for today. Thanks to Lola for hanging out the whole day. Skipped her dog walk to hang out with me. We'll be back next week, same time. And we'll see what happens. We'll going to start working on the schedule for September to plan more lives. We're going to do the knit-a-thon in September. The pot holder, the little critter animal, whatever one we choose, pot holder, Lola and I are going to do a live together, marathon, knit-a-thon to knit one of these things and hang out and do that stuff. Got all kinds of things coming up. Bingo will make a return once I'm back to my normal life, and all the things and more content. Like I said, I just posted a video this morning. It was just my trip to Michael's to show off all the Halloween and autumn decor. So yeah. And I've got more stuff coming up. I've got walking videos. I got everything. All kinds of stuff coming up. So there we go. And Lola's saying, no problem. Yeah, I missed the first 2.5 minutes, so I made up for it. Yeah. Like, can we please try to be on time? Please? Okay. That's why I played the song first. To give everybody a minute to get in here. Yeah. There's a method to the madness. So there we go. I am going to say bye. I see Blake is live tonight, I think 7 or 8 o'clock for some sprints. So I'll probably hop over there. And maybe I'll remind you. I'll remind you ahead of time. So we will probably be hanging out in Blake's chat. Alicia saying I've been playing Roblox with the kids, some game called Animal Hospital, and oy vey. I should ask my son if he has that, because I think he had Roblox for a while. Of course, thank you for being here. I will see you in the morning. I'll be in on your show, in your chat tomorrow morning. First thing, getting all this stuff done. And tonight, like I said, I'm going to go edit a video for one of my other channels and then start working on some stuff here. So, and then I'll take a walk later. All right. So thank you so much for hanging out today and chatting with me. Thank you to Lola for modding as always, ride or die. And we will see you in the chats and of course live next week, same time, same place. And we, like I said, we're going to start adding in more and more stuff as we kind of get back into the routine. Okay. Thank you for an amazing day, and we will see you in a week. Take care. Bye. Oh my gosh, trying to get my song to play. There we
The kettle's on and the fire glows low. Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.